Horrible start. Clearing my throat. Uh, and we're live. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited to be back. It has been over 2 weeks since I last streamed. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but fuck, I didn't realize how long I'd been holding it off with school getting so busy. Yes, I know about the sound alert, thank you. Um, but yeah, just to kinda let everyone know what's going on, school looks like it's gonna have like a lot of like flexibility as far as streaming goes. I'm also tonight after the stream thinking about setting up a Discord, in case people want to play um anything online with me over stream, without having to do it in a private message. So yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Um, in the meantime, where were we? Let's see. Uh, Pretty happy with these clothes. I like my fit. Um, uh, oh boy. What if I had a sword and a gun?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
Is this... is this my spiritual link? Alright, I think my hand recognizes
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
You know, it's really nice to know that I wasn't like a murder cop before.
The gun, your gun, can be an item of destruction, but also creation. The Villiers-LaSalle art project. Time to shoot some beauty through the heart of Martinez.
I don't know if I want to do that. Also, yeah, that guy's gone. It's not
I'm
even
all
that
out
late.
of shits to give.
Oh, fuck.
Loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
I didn't think shit would get so real so fast.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Fuck. Okay.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate.
What was my...
His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Fuck. Okay, what was my, What was my thing with the armor? +2 hand-eye coordinations in against enemies in that armor.
There's something
Okay.
very wrong with
Good.
him.
I get the feeling that that might have to do with the gun that I just put in my hand. Shh. He's very clearly dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me
fuck.
handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Who? It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Who the fuck is that?
Nest in your abdominal cavity, like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Shit. No, this is clearly an instant death option. Alright, it's very obvious he's a scab leader. I don't need to say that. Kim is a smart man. Okay, we're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Yes. Alright.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Alright.
A sound strategy.
I don't have
He's
bullets.
the leader.
Do we have the option to walk away from now? Feels too important to walk away from. Alright, I'm getting in the way. There's
Get
the masked
lost,
one.
comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Oh, Jesus. Who is that? Yeah, okay. No one needs to die here. I'm gonna try and de-escalate.
No, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads
Oh,
his long rifle.
shit. Wait, could that be the rifle used?
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if
Okay.
it comes to a fight, it's always a good
Ooh.
idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
Okay. Drag it out first. Suggestion formidable. Had blue eyes. Talking about the hanged man. Hand-eye coordination. Oh, well, I mean, that doesn't really... Wait, but it's against... It's against someone in that armor. Where's my +2? Ah, fuck. Okay, well, it's not going to work. Clearly, rhetoric is the way, unless I can talk him down. I didn't know you had a third
Rude.
guy.
Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
He is clearly the one that killed him.
Inside out.
The killer.
Gunner, the raddest, the killer.
What
Uh-huh.
do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Not the figures.
About 50 little stick figures.
Kills black
all
people.
of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
I mean, that seems like it. It's what it is.
That's right.
Oh,
Kids
okay.
here in Revachol.
They're racist.
T, let's fucking do it.
Easy. Easy now.
I'm getting under their skin. Alright,
Yeah.
they didn't do it.
Who did
It wasn't Ruby. It was someone else who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
Yes, he shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop?
Oh boy,
How
I
about
feel like
it?
this isn't going well.
Magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Shit. Okay. Think, why doesn't he believe me? Logic 4. Okay. Okay,
Hardy
thank
boys
fuck.
confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Hardy boys confessed to hanging him all together. Titus said, we took him out to the back and hanged him. He said it out loud in a public place. Okay. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
Oh, shit.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Yes, the hanging was a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window.
It's a good thing
behind
alcoholics
her.
don't have good hand-eye coordination.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic
Okay.
now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Okay, you're all drunk.
Yes.
Your judgment,
So what?
your judgment is impaired.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the
Okay,
spot.
got them arguing. Great.
You think I
Yeah.
care what that company cunt thinks?
I don't think this is gonna do any good, but
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening.
okay. I'm
Looking
gonna
for
change the
an
subject.
opening.
That's not gonna help, unless this gets an arguing more.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're alone.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylay's gone.
Oh,
Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
okay. He's sad.
I just get in the way.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Yeah, what a bitch.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one.
Where is Claudia?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left.
Gart, what the fuck are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
Oh, you asshole. What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
Ah, but then she died.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay. Rhetoric 83% high. Not guaranteed.
All right.
Ah, okay, good.
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
You were called down well once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, It's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand
All
is
right.
off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
42%. Talk about the hanged man. I'm going for it.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
God, I really want to shoot this guy. I know I said that I didn't want to be a shooty cop earlier, but fuck this guy so
As he
much.
moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor.
I didn't think I could find a
softly.
bigger racist in Revachol.
Corti, Cortana, Major Raoul Corti, Cortana, friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
Ah,
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. We're all sentenced to death by lead.
Vaneshal. 41. That really happened, didn't it? He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
I don't know what cloths means, but I'm sure it's some kind of slur. Alright, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there.
Ah, fuck off.
Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey.
Oh,
I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
okay.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long.
No.
She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Okay, wait, we're not done. Beneshiel 33, I don't know what that means.
Our
The
colonel
41.
did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking...
Holy fuck.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here
God, you got fucking nothing.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after.
Haha.
Fox did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll
Yeah.
die first.
Your colonel didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing.
42%
but it got him
even.
off center.
Oh, that was a good move. And I still have 4 points to spare. 72%. Holy shit. Alright, not guaranteed. Don't get too high. Oh. Oh.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look at the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Okay, look at Kurt Kanar.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Oh shit.
To your right,
oh
the
no.
killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Alright, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
Reaction speed. %42 even.
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain.
I was wearing the armor though.
Dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
That's so true. I was wearing the armor.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from de Paul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Oh. Fuck. Did Kim hit the rifle, man? She hit Elizabeth, didn't she?
As Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
You were a dick,
His
but
mangled torso
you didn't deserve to
has 2
die.
gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic.
Fucking
With blood
Christ.
gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips
There's
shaking.
no shot. I can't dodge
This
it.
is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Well, nothing else to do but try. No.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen through the darkness and the
The
pain.
Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Shit. Oh God, no. They were real ones. They were real ones. Fuck. Listen through the darkness and touch your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh, fuck.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Live fast, die old. There's a black echo. It smells like apricots. It's always there. Yeah, let's do that
keep
one.
talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Ooh, Kim truly trusts me. Okay. No. No, Kim.
No, you say.
Thank fuck.
And hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear.
Oh, be okay, buddy.
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, fuck you. Put me back in the meat.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
That means I'm not dead.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
You're so right, Volition.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
No. I improved a lot. Fuck you, Olympic system. Also, God, the prose in this is gorgeous.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange
What?
jacket. It turns double,
Oh,
then triple.
my room looks pretty
from the
nice.
pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim, you're here for me in my time of need, and it looks like you cleaned my room.
Sunrise, Arabellon.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off? I feel like I need a joke to... this is get too heavy.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Wait, did I get him to put on?
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Am I insane? I didn't think that I got him to put the jacket on. Or did I? I mean, it has been a minute, but I'll have to look back at the VODs because, like, I really genuinely don't remember that I got him to put on that jacket, the word that I can't say. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Huh. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Did you say sunrise? Day 8. Oh, he literally just said 2 days. I'm so stupid. I was like, yeah, day 8. I read that, like, there's 10 days, and some people get this game done in 6. And I was like, that seems really fast, but it seems like it's pretty common to lose 2 days to that. God, I really want to play, like, a modded run of this where all my stats are just maxed and just see what happens. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Parabellum is such a cool word.
Isn't that written on your...
Yeah, it's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good. I'm clearly not suited for combat. I did get a pretty good shot in on that fucking asshole, though.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
I mean, it could have gone worse. Actually, I don't know who died after. Who all died? I mean, I hate to say it if it was only the one Hardy boy. What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
Damn. I mean, I was already killer. But I'm gonna just soak it in because this is the first time that I remember killing someone.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
So glad that I kept this armor. Kim was kind of against it too. He has to admit that that taking the armor and wearing it myself was a good idea.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Damn it, Glenn.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They
Damn
both
it.
died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene.
Yes, he's still alive too.
Was he the one... Was he the one that ran off? Who was the one that ran off? I mean, he's alive because he's a coward, but also, damn.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
That was a very strange intonation from his voice that I've never heard before. So you also killed...
He nods.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Yeah. And they're all dead?
DePaul was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Alright, how many casualties on the Union side total?
3.
3.
Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And that's...
All.
You know, it really isn't that bad, all things considered.
Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead.
Okay.
But what's done is done. The violence is
You
cold
didn't
enough. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
You know what, Kim?
The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
You weren't seeing the percentage chance of all those things succeeding that went right. All in all, I only missed 2 checks, and they were low chances, and I had to juice the numbers. So maybe fucking give me some credit here. Kim, you didn't see there was a fucking 3% chance I could have dodged that shit.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Uh-oh.
Through tears and blood and stitches tearing, it should be possible.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
No. Good. I don't need them. Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Alright, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you, Kim.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
No, it was reasonable. Dude, it was such a fucking high-pressure situation. Like, don't even worry about it. And honestly, because Kim really trusts me, he truly trusts me, that probably saved his life when you get down to it, based on that check. Alright, let's try and get up.
Easy now.
I'm curious if I found, like, the rest of the armor, like, if there was, like, armored pants. If I could have also taken the shot on my side.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either,
We can't
Kim.
talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good
I
idea?
don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Clasia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you checked. She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged
I
man?
don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
I don't think it's the sniper then that was there. I mean, that would be too obvious, wouldn't it?
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maypal's kin, the flowers. This is because I'm the puta madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are,
Peonies.
it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Alright. The fucking Maypal's kin, the flowers. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in this case is connected to the city. Okay. The goddamn footprints.
God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Alright, there's still a 20% chance the shot came from
We
a
should
distance.
go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Alright.
There's that.
Aha!
You can do ballistics.
An antique bullet from a Belmargate Maghreb, 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches of Revolutionary
We could
era.
find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
Something is creeping around out there. I can sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over, Kim.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you.
This feels bad.
It's morning outside. You think.
Definitely haven't finished my thoughts. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is
It
hard.
really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good.
Let's fucking do
When do
this.
you want to limp too?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Klaus's
Why
room.
not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez. The air suddenly feels calmer,
I'm Mr. Reasonable.
more transparent in a strangely tender way. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Okay, how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn.
Oh,
You
boy.
Get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually,
Is this
increment by increment.
is this asking me to become a centrist? Okay, but what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
I kind of
You
do.
may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Yeah, is this Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status
Do you
quo?
believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. chaos.
I feel like I just did.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscious actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not.
Sorry, empathy, but that sounds lame as hell.
Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellect white checks unlocked, +1 inland empire. The Insulindian miracle. Wonder why this one didn't continue. Still have 5 hours and 2 minutes. Oh, I can walk right into Kim's room. Hell yeah.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely
Okay.
clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
I'm extra normal. What is this? Oh. Oh. So is Kim's room. Smaller than mine. Wait a minute, what? Does your room not come with a bathroom, Kim? I guess this was a shared bathroom.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Huh. Okay. I thought I was dead
Back
for a
there on
moment.
the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. We should go.
Damn. That's harsh, but fair. Ow, my leg hurts. Shit, okay. Okay, might be better to actually just click if it's telling me not to run.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Gift upstairs.
A gift.
Uh-huh.
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Okay.
It's
Seems like
hardly
you let him
surprising.
hurry. This is a good idea. Anything in the
The
medicine
medicine
cabinet now?
cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
That's surprising. She really cleaned this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Alright. Oh shit. Leads out the room and onto the roof. Okay.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the
tied
room,
the red
pointing
string
from the antenna outside to
with
the
a
cupboard on
trajectory.
the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Alright, where does this thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Okay, is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
That's her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
It's a lead. This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker, she's tearing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Alright. You seemed more enthusiastic about that. Oh god, it's still making me run. Okay, well, if it's gonna make me run anyways. Hi, Gart.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Alright, and where did everyone go, though?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Alright, and you were there, right?
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Ah, totally.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Damn, that's crazy, Gart. Alright, thank you.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Yeah, just give it like a couple weeks. Shit. Hey, gay guy.
Again, gendarme.
Okay, well, I guess
Bye-bye,
there's
gendarme.
nothing to talk about. Hey, Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Yeah. This looks fucking dire, though, man. This place looks so empty.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I'm glad one of you is in good spirits, I suppose. The other two, I don't remember if this was their posture before, but... Like, goddamn, it looks so empty here without everyone else. I superstarred the shit out of that, man.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear. And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, what about the Shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him.
Yeah.
He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
They were good people, I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
What does that
It
mean?
means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last.
I mean, I did know what that
Ain't
meant.
that right, fellas?
My character does it, I guess.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Wait, you're gonna die from syphilis? Maybe it was more deadly back then. What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
I gotta be real, it's not gonna bring him back.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
You know what happened to Claudia?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Yeah, he did like her, I think.
Nope.
He did.
Alright, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Well, I don't have
Yeah.
that right now.
Go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Yeah, God, don't talk about the milkers.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Kim isn't into that.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
I agree, Kim. You can handle my milkers, Kim. Alright.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
Alright. Bye, guys. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
I guess apparently I am one of the good ones.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Honestly, kind of considering it. What else is in my journal, anyways? Oh, fuck. Un jour, je serai de retour précis. Près de tout. Huh. No. Never did track down my badge, did I? Alright.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her
The
masterpiece.
lieutenant crouches, touching
What does
the
it
fuel
mean?
oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy
And
fuel
blood.
oil.
Some of it is even yours.
Shit. I mean, that's kind of hard, though. Oh! Wait, hold up. I didn't mean to do that.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
I'll save that for my second playthrough. Hey, buddy.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Now we got loose ends to tie
Good
up.
luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Damn, I'm gonna be really sad when this is all over, even though it's really gone to fucking dog shit.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of
Hey, buddy.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past
weak. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Not right now, buddy. Just saying hi. Alright. Where is the islet anyways? Fisherman checks. I think this is gonna be it. Is that right?
Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Thanks.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I gotta say the second one. You seem angry.
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I am a cop.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
I want to tell her, but I don't want to tell her she
There
would have
was an
liked it.
exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about. No.
Yeah. I do have questions for you.
course.
I don't want to freak her out.
Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? Oh, that's weird. This one's not voice acted. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
If you haven't been there yourself, who has, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which
The
kids?
twins.
Oh.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest.
Alright.
They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
They're very special boys. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
I haven't drank in a long time.
Of course, man. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock, though?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Heard you loud and clear. Anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright. Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright. I'll be seeing ya. Let's go talk to the weird boys. And let me see, do you got anything to say to me?
Policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yeah. I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after
I'm not
all.
sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
I don't doubt that. Alright. Hello, beard boys.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You've been to that... Hey, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Boy, you can really tell that they were using actual kids for this.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Who is this guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, shit.
Let's go with yes.
Alright. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else about you can tell about this guy? Age? Does he live there? We already established that one thinks that he lives there and one thinks he doesn't.
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry.
Don't say that. He didn't.
He killed himself, alright? I'm not saying that shit. Your father did not kill himself. I'm gonna say nothing, actually.
I'm sorry.
Alright, is that all you know? Is there anything else?
There's,
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Alright, bye kids. Thank you. Maybe the other kid. Does she have anything helpful to say?
Yes!
Oh, watch it.
I am. Little Lily.
Yes, seen that earlier.
You know my mom? That's nice. My mom. Bye!
Alright, wait.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. Wait.
Wait, what?
What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again? It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Of course that wasn't the phasmid. It's way too big, obviously.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And, besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny.
It is.
You can feel it.
I still believe. I want to believe. I have the poster. I'm Mulder and Kim is Scully. You have the dream of discovering the Insulindian phasmid arrest for now.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
Listen, there was a phasmid in it.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye!
Well, that didn't give me anything. Alright. No, but I should go. No. I have to go say goodbye. to my church boys. Hey guys. I got shot.
Oh, the god of dance is back! I'm dancing with the god of dance!
Yeah, no.
Goodbye,
I don't think I'm gonna be dancing much, buddy.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, there might be nothing here.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Yo, man.
I'm not expecting
What's up?
anything.
Hardcop.
I got shot in the leg. Okay, I guess it's just her.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
Sometimes when you're inebriated, you just don't feel the pain enough to limp.
Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna see what this reaction speed thing is. Might as well.
Hardcop.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Hardcop.
The silver bird has already
Hardcop.
The silver bird has
One of those things
already
where the 17% chance is just like never gonna hit.
Hardcop.
The silver bird has already
Hardcop.
Fuck.
Hardcop.
Hard cop.
the silver
Hardcop.
Fuck. Hard cop.
Hardcop.
I just want to know.
Hardcop.
O pasado
Ay.
de agente. It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
O pasar de urgent.
Excuse me?
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
Remember now, it's a Zemnaki term for someone who won't break under questioning, an organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The silver bird.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years
Zemyaki.
ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is Everard
Not in person,
authorized
but
this?
I'll let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard.
I literally can't.
This is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
I mean, I literally can't even get to him if they said that the bay is closed off. So there's literally no point. I can't confront Everard anymore. Well, I mean, I think that's about it for people that I want to visit. It's to the fishing village now. Anything else?
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint, or worse.
This is it. God, this game, I'm so sad to see it finished. I mean, like, streaming this was basically my entire summer.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What do you mean, what? What else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. I think that's like literally it. Can't find all the armor pieces, determine where the shot came from. I'm about to do that. Send victim's body to processing. There's really no point in doing that at this point. Find booze and drink it. Not gonna do that. Track down badge. Go to the island. Let the graffiti on fire. Can't do that. I think I'm ready.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
The boat comes to a slow stop.
Damn.
The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
That was beautiful.
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
That's true. If the wind's not blowing, then this is like the first time that my character, who has like inherently really high shivers, is not connected to the wider world.
Let's go.
I can't feel the city anymore.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Huh, point to it. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
Alright, what do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Alright. Lock it for who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Alright, let's zoom out here. Bye. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. There's a lingering trace of muzzle in the air. Yep.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The soft raindrops. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Alright, to the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
And ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
Below the silence.
Called the Mamadakwa.
Oh shit.
We are way out now. Way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay, there wasn't another thing. Alright, let's stop listening. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer there than out here. The sparrow says, I see you see a star with little specks in it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Careful not to fall. That cliff face looks steep. I don't think there's a way.
ICM?
Holy fuck.
This feels familiar
Oh
somehow.
my god, I'm getting so much. Okay, Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM, it's like RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics. Blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
A white star. Point to the star on the label.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky.
Right.
The symbol of the commune.
The deer. Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough time to hide what happened here, officer. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Finished thought. Oh god. Wait. Okay, I got a little confused. Is there a way for me to get around there? No, I think I have to go through this top path. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. This was once an armament rest. Oh, like a turret.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Huh. What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Uh-huh.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Very true. Tap on the side.
The hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I don't know if I should kick it. I am. This generator proves the universe's material. Ah, fuck.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Ouch.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I mean, I didn't even actually take any damage. Okay, I meant, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
It's okay, my leg can't get too much more injured.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Survivor's kitchen. When... Oh, this is like the shirt that I have. Flan Windbreaker. Flan Arrow shirt plus 1 hand-eye coordination. That would replace me right now. I want to keep my armor on.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard.
I mean, we
They are
already
not
have a lot of
particularly
evidence someone lives here.
organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic animal adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light
Animal
erotica,
adventures.
an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization, heroic, does anything stand out as unusual? Is conceptualization one of the ones that I've pumped up? No? Alright, 42% even.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
I could have put on conceptualization flows. Should I go back? Do the autosave. Fuck it, why not? I just quickly go back through all this.
An old
Downstairs, somewhere? Downstairs? Liquid the kind...
If anyone stayed here, a hollow ring.
I don't know.
That is his... A small agony. He nods, approve.
Someone who...
The wind outside.
That's a conceptualization. It's +2. Yeah. Looks about right.
Books and most among.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Alright.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Book him, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Damn it.
Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Right. See candles plant on our broken rangefinder. I'm actually curious, what is my, at this point, what is my shivers? I guess it's at 7. I guess I'll put one more into it, because I know the thresholds kind of lie at, like, the every second. Army surplus winter scarf. Ooh. +2 NPC, -1 composure. I can't really see it. Oh well, I'll know it's there. I like it. I like the way it looks.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Why am I in so much pain right all of a
You
sudden?
know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Alright, less than just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light.
I got shot
in the
2
dark
days
corner.
ago. I need
like a dog, you lie
some
there.
time.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Alright. Ugh, back to it. I bet this will lead to like some kind of bonus later for taking a quick nap. Oh, I'm in a dream, aren't I? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Can I go outside to the beach? That's the only thing I can interact with. Can't get in. I'm trapped. There's a picture of, I think, Krasnazov on there. Am I trapped? Right on the chain, there's something there. Down to the chain. Yeah, here we are. Walk into the water now. You see footprints on the water. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence
Oh.
of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking, but you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we can glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Something is off.
Sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my
She
emotions.
sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What if I just say hey?
Hey.
Hey. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you. This is supposed to be my lost love, isn't it?
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there too?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft. It was very clearly not actually about the mother of humanism.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Yeah, let's not. I'm sorry I said
It's
that.
okay.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Oh.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to
Our
leave
unborn
Revachol and
daughters.
you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Our unborn daughters. That's why I seem to get, like, extremely depressed whenever I'm around kids.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it.
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
God, this game's really getting me good in the emotions.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's all abandon it and be slaves forever instead.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
Damn. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Hey, that's fair.
She avoids turning them to you.
I'm not the sanest person I know.
Sometimes you can be very safe, but...
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little
a
down.
Little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
I mean, shit. It's literally, I've been looking at lists of questions and dialogue options this entire time.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they're trees. This is getting very meta.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
They can, Dolores. Some people get so sad they kill themselves.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores
I don't know
Day.
what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who's everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
You know what is impolite, considering a lieutenant detective of the Revolution to eternal damnation.
She
Just look at
does
her.
not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
You're my wife.
No, Harry.
You were married. You wrote me that letter. I threw it away.
Not married. We were engaged then. Living in a little house on the outskirts of central Jamrock. Past the lake that formed when a mainline pipe burst in the early 20s. At the end of a street called...
What?
A street called Voyager Road. It was 1,000,000 years ago, Harry. No, it was 100 million years ago. We were so young then. I loved you more than you'll ever know. I loved you more than anyone has ever loved anyone. But it is gone now. Nothing came of it. No children. Nothing built. We live in the coldest of all possible worlds, Harry. Orbiting the most distant star. It is agony. Sheer agony. How bad I have to go to the aerodrome.
I'll get you there once you answer all my
Questions
questions.
will not bring those times back, Harry.
But I thought if I threw the damn letter away, it would help.
It doesn't look like it did, Harry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have wrote you any letters. I was too young then.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Mundi and Insulin Day, and nothing
Yes,
else.
Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Fuck it. It's not gonna work out, is it?
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
You know why this is getting me so bad? It's because I've also had dreams. Like, throughout my life, but also a few times recently, in which I'm, like, with someone who I've entirely burned all bridges with. And for the better, too. Like, it was a good idea for me to do that. But, like, they're dreams where I'm with them and everything's back to the way it was. And we talk about it, and it was all just a big misunderstanding. And you wake up, and you just feel those feelings all over again. But, I mean, you get over it much quicker. I mean, it was just a dream after all. But, you know, sometimes when you think that you're over someone, you have a dream that shows you that there's always a little piece of you that's gonna just feel bad. And you know what? I think that's okay. I have new people that, you know, if my life didn't go the course that it did, there's people that I never would have met that make my life so much better.
She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul.
Were the lungs in the portrait before?
Lungs.
The lungs weren't in the portrait
Hidden,
before.
distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Hold silver against my forehead.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust, For you, the curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff, her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
You're not kissing me back. Yeah, no, I knew this wasn't gonna go well. I mean, there's no way that we could have had the conversation that we had before, and then I could just suddenly do this one thing, and she would be responsive to it. In fact, I bet that the failure state probably would have been exactly the same. You know, sometimes you think that there's just like one, like, if you can just say the correct things, then you can get through anything, like any encounter with what you want, and that's just not how the world works. It doesn't work like a game. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Yeah, you really fucked it up. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, Douglas. How are you doing this evening? We are deep in some feelings right now in Disco Elysium. Actually, it's kind of good that I'm glad I'm glad you're here. This game, towards the end, it's making me feel things. You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not. I think my character, I think honestly I've been playing him as kind of a narcissist.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
What does that mean? That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
I never cheated on you. What is that? What does she mean by that? She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Fucking Christ,
No,
this is a bummer.
This has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
I'm just gonna... Let's talk about something chill like communism.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
You're so right, empathy. You've never steered me wrong before, except for all the times that you made me look like the craziest psycho. Listen, please, it helped me realize that I can't let you go because loving you is impossible. You're like a star I should follow. That's awful.
A long sigh.
This is terrible.
1 millennia in the making. Apricot-scented chewing gum brushes your cheek.
I am not a star. I'm a confused young woman eating your mind. There are no stars. There is no light. there will be no future. There is only this intersection, and the aerodrome, where I must go, incessantly, brutally, utterly without redemption or hope.
The star has gone out. She cannot rekindle it. You cannot rekindle it. There is nothing within or below matter. Just the dull no of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
I mean, she's clearly supposed to be my ex and not Dolores Day, but this is going to be the only time I'm ever going to talk to her. So I'm just going to accuse her of being a mass murderer.
That is
It
very
can't get
contested
worse.
by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Let me just kind of get as deep as we can into this. All of this is because I chose to take a nap.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with it, just...
Oh, Harry. I don't need you to forgive. It's a good thing for me. It's good news. Why aren't you smiling more?
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I want to go back to the completely different world. The see-through world with you.
Please, Harry. I don't understand what you're saying. You're pitiful and frightening. A smoky apparition of its former self.
Don't
I
go.
have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
This is really...
I'm gonna go
This is so sad.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
But I swear I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this
That
way.
was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Yeah. There sure is. Ah, boy. This is why I drank myself to near death, isn't it?
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation.
Oh God, why'd you
Real
go there?
darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
I feel like those other ones are worse.
See you tomorrow.
Fuck. Kim, we need to talk.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Actually, it was total
I did
annihilation,
not want to
Kim.
wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, it was an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
I'm badass. Let's just fucking get to this shit.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
It was, listen. He knows I'm full of shit. I do want to see what's over there, though.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard
Oh,
hasn't
hello!
been
Hi,
functioning
Staryin.
in decades.
Wow. Yes, proxy stream. It has been, like, over 2 weeks. But I finally got another opportunity after, a lot of stuff just came up. But I'm very happy to get back to it. Yas, thank you. Yeah, no, God, that was so... I was so stressed out over that. Yeah, no, I was so glad you could join us. How you been tonight, buddy? It's good to see you.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, determine it here. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Oh, that's lovely to hear. Yeah.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Right now, oh boy, we just got out of it, but just got out of feeling some big emotions.
The dial slides under the glass.
And now we're back to
silently.
we're just about to crack this case wide open.
Frequency. The words "Feld Insula" are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe.
Who
Used for
died?
military communications.
The thing that I was talking about was a dream that my character was having about his ex-fiance that he absolutely ruined everything with. But before that, there was a giant shootout and 6 characters died. 3 of them I cared about. 3 of them were assholes. But either way, it was a real shit show. And also my character got shot in the leg and is in terrible pain. And passed out for like 2 days. Yeah, no, it got fucking rough. But it could have gone worse. There were potentially more deaths that were going to happen, but I prevented, I think, at least 2 of them.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
Oh, damn.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Or we could get some from the boat
But
engine.
officer, Then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
Nah, I'm good. I'm
Consul
built
stands
different.
by, mutely. Urgence over. Nothing happens.
Okay. Nope. Alright. We will find oil. Let's see, this is where my dream was.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
You know, maybe throwing myself into the sea wouldn't be so
With
too
a
bad.
bottle in your hand.
No, I swore off drinking. Why though?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Nah. I ain't on some shape of water shit. I'm not fucking
Where
a
it has
fish man.
always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Baby, you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
I'm gonna say no to
Yes,
this.
yes.
Shut the fuck up, Inland
No,
Empire.
We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time.
I'm gonna
This
ask about the
thought is
bottle. Oh, okay. Yas. It was very good to see you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You have a good night, Staryin. Blah, blah, blah. A bottle in my hand.
Always.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head.
Yes?
Everything I need to talk about with Kim. No. Which is broken. Rush is eating what remains of the chain. Yeah, I'm not allowed to step out. Well. Back inside, I suppose. Isn't there oil outside I could use? I wonder if I have something I could use to, like, scoop it up. Isn't this something? Damn it. Okay. I was looking at that stream of oil. Okay, I don't think this is anything. Alright, we'll have to go the other way.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Oh. Let me just quickly reset here. Alright. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
There's gotta be something I can do. But I really don't know. Oh, what is this? Oh. That doesn't really help me much. Why am I even getting Rael at this point? There's nobody for me to buy anything from. I'll be perfectly honest, I really don't see any other way around it other than taking fuel from the boat. I think we have to.
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
No. God, okay, so it won't let me do that. What is this? Yeah. Huh, I just don't understand. What can I do?
This old cylindrical gen...
Let me go and explore that place more thoroughly. What about over here? No. Ah. If I don't find it from another scan of this place, I might think about just looking up where it is. Okay. Fuel for the generator. Okay, I might have actually fucked something up. Okay, let me see. There might have been another door I could open.
The heavy metal doors.
No. Fuck. Okay. What does it want me to do? Wait, there might have been another path up that I didn't see. Okay. I might be silly. Is that a path up? I didn't think it was. I thought that was just like a sheer cliff. Oh, okay. I totally misread the art. Okay, how silly of me. Ooh, okay. Well, I have a lot of healing items now.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I saw the same brands of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here.
Seems very likely. I'm so sorry, I am opening up the more wine. I know I'm getting myself a little drink, but this is really... Alright.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the
There's
wall.
a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete
Quite
first.
old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck.
Seems like a
out.
bad thing to snipe from.
Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
I'm activating my fucking Sharingan on the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
Right, on the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
I'm realizing this is like literal detective vision. Alright, and between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see the inside of the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's
Sure
nest.
the fuck do. Yeah, we're detective and... Booyah, master cop
It's only
work.
moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here? He definitely is, because that would be really boring for the plot if he wasn't.
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, He looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
I agree. Here's the fuel. Yep. Damn, that can go for some good for some good royale, but also I think actually literally no use for money at this point.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
God, those sounds make me have to piss.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old
I'm gonna shoot
The
rope.
machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright. Quick save.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Will this open the
I
flash door?
think, yes. Let's see.
Okay, but I want to hit these other I want to hit this other
lighting
shit.
in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Nice.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency.
Insular.
Shit.
This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Alright, let's open the door.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Alright. I am the master of unlocking.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
I'm
after you.
Fully expecting an encounter before outside when we were walking across the sand. I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm actually quite calm, but I'm curious to see what Kim will say if I say I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Yeah, good times. Alright. Let's do this. Another quick save. Who are you?
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Oh my god. Is this guy like one of those like World War II holdouts where he just like kept fighting for the revolution for like fucking like almost 50 years after the war has already been over? Oh, he is, isn't he?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I appealed the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
It definitely wasn't rock and roll, but okay.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
He literally didn't say that, though, I remember. Okay, it was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
I don't like this man. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Yeah.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
So I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Yell at him now. Loud.
Cam, what do you think?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. It's out of bullets.
Oh. Okay.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant cult. That's La Révacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
Hey, that's fair also. What is Le Chaudière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
I heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
That's not it. I've talked to her.
Talked to her?
Yes, I get these cold
It's
spells.
the drugs you're all on. Druggies, whiners, and whores.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
What?
Keep their distance.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Right, I'm gonna pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This is jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Yeah.
He's liking this.
It says he said.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
There was probably a better guess.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Stow the
The
gun.
old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
Okay, so he's been holding out just through all of these.
I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Fuck. So you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon
He's
be
fucking
lit.
nuts.
Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Is it Dolores Day?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Girl child revolution.
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Didn't contribute to the plasm enough.
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Kind of spitting a little, though, about, current reactionary culture. Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely correct about that.
When?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room, did you?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror, worse than you've ever seen.
What?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, detective.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
I just want to point out you are its last defender against 2 seemingly intellectually disabled children. Okay, you mean the landing, retaking of Revachol.
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murders, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
The Iblis trigger? How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
With Drumline, other IP-based painkillers, you must be in a lot of pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that drumming, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice that the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped. and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Oh, no, he's racist too.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
This reminds me of, like, people who are, like, you know, you talk to them about, like, the current political situation in the world, and they're like, oh, man, fuck it all, don't vote. It's gotta be revolution. And then you're like, okay, but, like, how are you gonna do that? And they're like, no, you know, we just gotta do it. And you're like, okay, are you gonna do that anytime soon? And they're like, nah, listen, it's just, you gotta trust it's gonna happen.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under Saint Germain, Gislaine, 22B, point to it. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
And out of the Feld building?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Do you speak... one more question. Do you smoke Dion Martiri cigarettes?
I do.
Or smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Alright, tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city.
Ooh,
the
all right.
ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Only a few more. You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not correlation appointed, we just try to help people. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army. That seems like a dumb question at this point.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
But what does a political commissar do? It doesn't sound like you were actually ever trained for combat.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist, even though I know you're going to tell me that I'm definitely not, which is very fair because I'm definitely not in practice.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
You should engage him about inframaterialism. Impress him with all the ideas you picked up from the reading group.
Liberast.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
Oh, come the fuck on. I'm not liberal. I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say
Just call me a pedo.
There's definitely something off with his body.
No, I am not a soldier. I'm trained in historical materialism.
He nods.
No.
You should engage him.
No, I'm a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head.
Impress him with all the ideas you...
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead?
Well, you're not dead either, fucker.
No. You're an inert lump with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
Alright, I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun
I've
for?
used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. get personal.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with a gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
That is true. Why was I such a fucking idiot? Suggestion is so wrong constantly. So you're saying that you killed people after the active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Alright, did you use the gun to kill a colonel of the security contractor colonel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We got the ballistics. This shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
I kind of agree with him on that part. I think he's kind of done with this world.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
He said fascists. You're admitting you killed him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Oh, fuck you. What do you know about that?
He saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. They're Leotitis. We handled the situation.
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those murderers
Fuck you, I
rip
can take
right
morale.
into them. Got most of them killed. Even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you.
They mean something
The
to me.
vultures
Fuck
feed
you,
on this
dick.
city. And you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun
Okay, I'm gonna
matters.
listen to you, rhetoric.
So you watched the fight. Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing. Your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder
You know
weapon.
what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Oh,
the
the
dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes. Of course. I don't know where this is actually going. Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clancia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Is it all coming together?
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Okay. Everybody got to playing some pinball late at night to keep himself sane. A young woman named Claudia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Claudia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relationships with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Drama 9. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. Let's go for it.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Getting one over on this guy doesn't even feel good. It feels complicated.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Yeah, he was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
I mean, he does have a point. Like, we were very concerned about the extrajudicial killing of a capitalist fascist. And not so much with the communist revolutionaries.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him
Claudia didn't
and
do
the
shit.
whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Aha.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
You're a sick fucker.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
If it's the part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes.
He was looking
Think
for
of
someone.
it as a form of critique.
He doesn't care. He was just looking for someone to kill.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
If he considers literally every single one of them traitors and fascists, then he would have shot anybody who he had a clear shot through the window that night.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What do you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous.
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
God, fuck you.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
God. You sick fuck. You just want everybody who's trying to live a normal life in their current situation to just suffer the most horrific trauma. You fucking piece of shit.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there.
Huh, interesting.
See
They
me,
censor it when it's
but I could
referring
see
to
her
the
smoking.
slur, but not
She was
a
nervous,
cigarette.
but not scared.
Fair enough, though.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like?
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags. I snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden bully she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it?
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Claudia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
We saw her name on the passport before. When I said her name is Claudia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Claudia in there.
Are you sure? We checked the summer folder. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Okay. Alright, moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaker of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
Reaction speed. The prints in the dust could have changed shoes. How does he know those minute details about her body? You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze.
I'm not gonna say any of those.
Something
Those all
glimmers
seem bad.
in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Very parasocial. There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
How convenient.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes.
Getting more reaction speed, 83%. Let's hope.
It quickly comes to you.
Ever see her through the window on a roof?
Mm-hmm. bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in.
God,
I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
There. He's already admitted to it. Just ask.
Leave the dried maybells behind her window.
I did. I shouldn't have. It was a mistake.
And why did you?
I was there one night, and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room.
We already talked
on
about
the
this.
floor.
Why was that highlighted?
I'd never seen her do that before.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
I'll just say nothing.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she
Good
is.
for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
I mean, a lot
It's
of them
their
are,
favorite
but
thing
not
to
everyone.
do in the whole world.
But also, you said racial
listening to
slurs earlier.
race-themed radio shows. In the
Massive.
ruins, in their lorries.
You're a massive hypocrite.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
So do you,
Intense,
fucker.
like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
You're living in trash, fucker.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
He's been dead for days.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Okay, now I have more questions.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Disco whores.
Whores.
Uh-huh. And the racist on the gates pumped full of steroids.
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
You mean Measurehead, right? There's no... That guy couldn't be on steroids. What are you talking about?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
Ha, yes, but he was there. Why was he there if you can't have an opinion?
And why was he there?
Scratching away at the race question. You moral intern monkeys keep the conversation going on Channel 4, helping the rich man conduct his swindle with this inanity. You think the rich man cares about your little race games? He rules the whole world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
I was thinking about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb. And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Mentioned Fusion is Social Democrat, and Mr. Clay are a farce of Social Democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
I mean, Edgar.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did he talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding
Mr.
was
Jones,
a
did you
courtesy.
kill the criminal
But why
mercenary
such a courtesy?
for the players to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
For the cock-parading of his color for being Renee.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
You literally have a mallet and a fucking steel ball.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day.
It's not like it's a
And that
fucking
uniform,
golf.
like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
I don't know about.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them.
He calls them all
I thought we
racist,
took
but
them
then
all
he
out
calls
before the liberals
fucking
came to their
Romeo
rescue.
race traitor.
We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats
He's gonna be so
blood.
mad when he finds out that Renee just peacefully died in his sleep.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago. Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Logic. %72%. Okay. This is the only time I'm gonna try this.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you
Bitch.
on such a Biff Dumbo. Do something. You can't slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
What do you think about this kid?
About this deal you made. With Edgar. The death of the Cronel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
Okay, thanks for the save, Kim.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. Before, when you asked him about the Union, he said it was a disappointment. They promised him something political.
They promised political change and they did deliver.
Look who's up. You're worse off than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this, Mr. Dross, when you're in pre-detention. It takes years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
He's off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed. Calmly.
That could have been worse. I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad we talked about what?
His lip curls into a sneer.
Glad we talked about what? I ain't gone.
We're gonna make this work.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there. For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit. He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes, and you say, the old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia.
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Truss, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Okay, how is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Alright, well, you're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Yeah, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Oh, he's just gonna
Your
die.
confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit.
I kind of want to, like, I want to get all of these.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there. stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there. For a 60-year-old man, the old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there. What strikes you? Indeed, it's a mis. You see, is this some kind of?
No.
You see, I take it. It's not a downer. You see, is this some kind of substance?
No.
There could it be a symptom of
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
the wind?
Your wife. Do you?
But no.
His pupils.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard some. The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
It's like, fuck off.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten. What strikes you about them? Indeed, it's... You see, is this some kind of...
No.
You said...
I take...
He is... It's not a downer.
Like some kind of...
No.
There... Could it be a symptom of overdose? The old man stares.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Okay.
The wind...
Your wife. Do you?
But no.
His pupil.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you... The old man stares.
What? But...
Your wife. Do you?
But no.
His pupil.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Holy fuck, wait, is that actually it? Holy shit, it's the Phasmid. I was fucking completely right. It's right there. Cryptids were real the whole time.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb. It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The fucking giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3
The
meters tall.
Phasmid.
It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Being fucking crazy the entire game, fucking, it totally paid off.
You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, do you see
I
it?
can see it.
4
It's
simple words.
nose.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not
I'm
insane.
not insane, the Phasmid was real, Kim.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs
Holy
long
fuck,
and
I'm so
slender.
glad I went back for that. This is fucking crazy.
Be very, very careful.
Wait.
creature stands
Hi, buddy.
on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, the hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium.
I can't
He
fucking
begins to
believe
pull
it's
it open
actually real. This is
extremely carefully.
insane.
It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Damn, that flash is loud. It won't like
We
that.
need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Afraid, stop
I
now.
won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think? Ken?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly. A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
It is.
Curious to see what he...
You glance. No, the flash will scare the creature.
We need a photo.
From the core, I am not palatable. With the sound of metal sliding again, you see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible and...
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away.
I'll wait. I'm on standby. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their
This is
measure of the air.
basically
Slowly.
guaranteed. In this childhood experience, your corpse will be marked by stars. The miracle, way out of the west, and laid the pheromone on thick. This is practically guaranteed. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, yeah, no, we're going back. Fuck that shit. That's fucking crazy.
The creatures read like the hiss is different.
It is.
You glance. No, the flash will scare the creature.
We need a...
From the... I am not palatable.
I won't be...
You see the phasmid turn to him.
Understood.
The spindly mechanism. Something in its body language has changed, just slightly. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it. You're hissing and clicking. It extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds,
Actually,
and
can't
its
see it.
eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand
The
slowly.
insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect
Am I supposed to
motion.
be seeing the model right
glittering.
now?
The world stands.
Wait, hold up. I need to... What? Well, I guess the model vanished.
It is.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to deal with that.
We need a...
From the... I am not palatable.
I won't...
You see the phasmid.
Understood.
The spindly Something in its
I'll just
body
do it.
language has changed.
It's fine.
Just slightly. Slowly, like laughter. Sweat hissing and clicking. The insect. Suddenly, there is silence. No. Stop. Be afraid. The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem, on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Tell me, what are you doing? I get +2 because I did not give up on the Phasmid.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning
Fire? Where?
inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph. Like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness, being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
That's absolutely nothing.
The leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him.
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
And all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Damn. Elysian Phasmid kind of living their best life.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Okay, what exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics.
Oh, hello,
that
operator.
help it
Yes, how are you
maintain
doing
its
tonight?
camouflage.
We are getting into some shit here with the Insulandian
I
Phasmid.
went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Okay, are you... Oh. Yeah, no, I am really happy with how this playthrough has gone so far. I feel like I've really gotten a lot out of it. This part in particular, because I was like, after all the stuff with the cryptozoologist and with the cryptozoologist's wife, I thought that like, oh, this is the first playthrough. Yeah, I thought that like going along with just like assuming the Insulandian Phasmid is real after that entire storyline, I was kind of doing it as a joke, but I've like, yeah, no, it was a high percentage for it too. I got a big, like, I got rewarded really hard for sticking with the bit, and now I'm getting to see this.
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
No, genuinely, I thought that, like, yes, absolutely. No, that's the thing. I kind of, inside, I was, like, I was going along with saying that the Insulandian Phasmid was still real, and, like, saying, like, oh no, I still believe it, but, like, I never actually had any expectation that I would actually find it. And that's kind of the thing also with, like, Disco Elysium in general, because I kind of assumed that this game was, like, pretty grounded in reality, and then that kind of fell apart a couple streams ago when I finally got to ask Joyce all about the Pale, which is something so supernatural, and also, like, I got to like, discover the missing hole in reality in the church. And it kind of reveals that, like, Disco Elysium is not... The world building and the politics of the world feels so realistic. Yeah, that's like the thing though, is that, like, everything else about it feels so realistic, but then you just get, like, a couple things, like the Pale and the Phasmid, and it's like, oh. Everything that you thought you knew about this, like, harsh, unfeeling world, there's a couple of things, both beautiful and terrible, that are out there that are beyond our understanding.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
I have a hard time believing that at this point.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Yeah, no, I've been, here's the thing, I've been like slowly playing this game throughout the summer, and I've just been thinking about this game all the time when I'm not playing it. Thank you, though, I appreciate the compliment. The Pale is human made, that was what I assumed. I have a hard time explaining how I feel about the Pale.
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
I mean, as I think about that, and there's all sorts of places that you're not allowed to go in the world. And by not allowed, that doesn't mean that you can't physically go there. It's because we've, like, constructed reasons that are entirely artificial. You know, like no-fly zones, or, like, you know, no trespassing zones. And it feels like more and more the natural world is being eroded away by both human constructions, but also they've been constructed in such a way that humans aren't even allowed to enter. Like, I went to a McDonald's the other day, and in that McDonald's I saw a sign. This was while I was working. I was doing like Uber Eats. Yeah, but it's like I saw a thing there was like that a sign there that was like no loitering. Please try to keep your visit to 30 minutes. And I've noticed that more and more over the years. Is that there used to be places that you could go and just exist publicly, but now like restaurants, malls, stores, everything is so concerned with getting you the fuck out of there and back to your home where you belong as fast as possible. And it's like, yeah, I guess the wilderness and your home are the only two places that you're going to be allowed to exist. Absolutely. Yeah. My local library is, it's nice. However, I do sometimes go there to try and, work in quiet, but it seems like the people still are, like, I guess the expectation that you, like, not be too loud in the library is kind of falling apart. But it's like, it's because it's the only place that you're allowed to, like, meet virtually. Like, I've, like, taken some exams there, online, and one of the things that they require, with the software that you have to install, to take, like, online exams is that you're in an environment that's quiet, and I'm like, oh, the library, that should be quiet. But that's where, like, a bunch of people are going to have, like, their online business meetings, and they're, like, talking, and it's like, I feel I'm, like, upset at them, but also it's like, where the fuck else are they supposed to do it? It's like, either the library or at home. Those are the two places. And I guess I have home, the library, or the library at my school. Those are the three. I don't know. We've simultaneously built a world where nature can't exist. There's only the human, but also now we're kind of building those spaces in a way in which not even humans are allowed to be there. I don't know if that was the point of this scene that I'm watching right now. But let's continue on.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Okay, I won't blink. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I've already forgotten the whole world once.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Cam, am I having a violent epileptic seizure? We're all insignificant, but that's the thing. How could something be insignificant but also lead to complete extinction? That is true. We would have no idea. Much in the way that, like, we can't exactly prove the existence of a god. If there was one, they could hypothetically wipe us out. Much, like, in the same way that, like, a microorganism couldn't really prove our existence. Yeah, it does look alien. But how could it be alien but also, like, be perfectly blended? Like, how could it be alien and also have, like, evolved to perfectly blend in with the reeds?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
And I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No. No, the case is meaningless compared to this. I have transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. If Kim was not, like, also backing up that I'm currently seeing this, I would not think that my character is actually seeing it for real. Alright, I have to say goodbye now.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. Or kindest. I'll say kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Aw, thank you. Okay, what woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
My ex-fiance, I suppose. Okay, I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
You know, the Insulindian phasmid is a lot more class conscious than I thought it would be. Alright, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Even though the model, I did a quick save because I failed a 3% roll. And for some reason it unloaded the model.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
So I reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold,
that is me.
ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
I look very different, though, after all of the costume and also facial modifications I've made. I look so sad now.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
I'm gonna lick my finger. Fuck
It
it.
tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike, odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully put its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Under your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Alright, let's
As you're
disengage.
turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
I know, I just imagining it moving away, the model got all fucked up. Oh, there it goes.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
You can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Alright, what now?
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Wait, hold up. Oh. Oh. +1 Half-Life, -1 suggestion. No, I like my communist hat.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces.
Oh, did I?
Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Yeah. I don't think this helmet would have helped me either.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all.
I did get all of them. Damn,
now
nice.
your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
I mean, if that one dude, the guy who was pretending to be the scab leader, if he had this helmet, it would have protected him from getting shot in the face by me. Cautious passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
By the way, Pater, do you know, like, how close I am to the end of the game? Because I thought I was going to finish it tonight, and I thought I was going to finish it, like, much earlier than this, and it is getting quite late. But I just wanted to, like, do you know if I'm getting close? Okay, 20 minutes? Okay, perfect. Yes. Yeah, no, I was like, oh man, I feel like I'm getting close to the end. I'm probably gonna finish this at like, because I started at like 8. And I thought like it was like 9:30 and was like, oh damn, it seems like I'm like coming up close to like the finish soon. And now it is 11:30. Like, holy shit. Yeah, no, this game goes on for a lot longer once you think it's getting... I thought I was getting close to the end when Ruby hit me with that, like... God, what is it called? The brain-melting trap.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
It's Clasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What's this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or... Perhaps. But that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Kim, we're talking about a hence unknown psychic bug. A giant psychic bug. Like, I'm willing to believe anything at this point. It says Katarzyna Alazie. That's probably not how to pronounce it.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clasia comes from. Remember?
Alazie.
God damn it.
Elysium. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Clasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
I mean, I agree, but the reason I didn't arrest her was because she was very adamant that if she was arrested, she would be murdered.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Like, whatever lying she did, it's not worthy of a death sentence. Alright.
What is it? What do you want from me?
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, could you not see the Phasmid? Oh god, he's not doing great.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring. black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Yeah, no, he's not all there. He was very lucid before the phasmid appeared. I mean, he was having mood swings, but he was still very much there, but something just snapped. Touching him feels like a bad idea.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Alright, what happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Yeah. I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Listen.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Before what I validated his state, he seemed strangely animated. Yeah. Could there be something hormonal about his relationship to the phasmid? I talked to the phasmid exhibits destroying him. I'm gonna say that one.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyways, it's trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
Valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative.
Yeah, we do.
Also, please be careful when approaching a known species in the future, detective.
I can see it, Kim. Let's just read
That
for
could
him.
be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Oh.
Then how did we see? The doctors will have to look
There we
at
go.
this.
Okay.
I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57.
Well, I mean, just because we have a photo, that doesn't mean we necessarily know what, like, psychological effects it might have. He seems strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps his animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addictive behavior and not just painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man of his age, Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
It's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it, who knows how much of it in its company? Oh. I see.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Alright.
Perhaps you should.
Ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left. Wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
From the RME's passport?
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
I lost.
You lost it.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Alright. I'm gonna let him rest.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Oof. Alright.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Oh yeah, no, I'm well aware that he killed Lully. That was established long ago. He confessed to that murder like an hour ago. Yeah, no, honestly, we would not have solved this case if the Phasmid was not there.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's.
Alright.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Oh.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh. Yes, I forgot you people were
I won't
supposed
call you
to...
a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it.
Hope you weren't an alcoholic like me. My playthrough has been completely drug and alcohol free. Which was great, but also kind of annoying because electrochemistry will not shut up.
Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what
Yeah,
you've
fuck.
just seen.
It's my original partner, fuck this guy. The armor. No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I am.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on,
Jean?
it's hard to tell.
I prefer Kid.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you
Hello,
people?
I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Yeah.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
He doesn't seem very concerned with us at this point.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Do I take the high road? No, okay. Yeah, thank you,
It's
Lieutenant.
good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant
Did I tell him
know
that?
he
Well,
shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
do I tell him about the giant bug?
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Oh yeah, Harry did. I didn't get that backstory, but I believe it. What is this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late.
pretty uncomfortable.
You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
I'm older than
Maybe
you, clearly.
you've deserved it.
I very clearly solved the case. And how did you know I was
The
here?
cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I did accidentally base and red pill that man. I didn't mean to do that. After all the Sylvie stuff, he betrays me. I saved his establishment.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
I was a junior
I don't
delinquent.
know.
That wasn't my fault.
It had shit kid written all over it.
Fuck you. What do you mean you love this guy? This guy fucking sucks ass. Fuck this guy. You aren't the man with sunglasses. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry?
It is actually kind of
remember.
It's actually kind of upsetting because I have a mild form of face blindness myself, and sometimes there are people who get upset because I don't recognize their faces when I should, if my brain categorized faces the way that it should. Oh yeah. Yeah. It feels different when it's not. Yeah. It feels different when it's not something that you remember doing. Yeah, no. So Trent Hiddleston, I'm not gonna be a sexist. So Trent Hiddleston turns out to be special consultant Trent Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
Wait, what's up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael is my son.
Oh yeah, what was up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Okay, so what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Oh, this is like early to mid 1900s psychology where it's almost all complete horseshit.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Okay. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yes, of course, absolutely. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
Fuck you. You don't know that.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Where have you been all this time? There was no mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Okay, that does kind of sound like stuff I would say. Why didn't you detect or die? That is a good question. Yeah. That does sound like something that Tequila Sunset would do. I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore. That sounds like the best thing to get me out of the situation.
Sure. You're not a superstar Lao official.
Shit,
Dog on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
Shit, I did say both of those things, didn't I?
God, you told us to fuck off.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
All will burn, though.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
So this is funny. I have actually been completely sober through my playthrough. However, I am in fact drinking a few glasses of wine. So I am tipsy myself currently. Only my character is sober as of right now. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Haha, yeah, do be like that though. Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinki Solagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Him's the only real one. I'm not gonna say the sexist part.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Okay, but that's like one thing out of that whole list.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
Yeah, but that's like basically nothing, and people told me about all that stuff.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
This is pseudoscience.
Interesting.
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Oh boy. It feels like bullshit, though. Mostly the stuff coming out of Jean's mouth, not Trance. Wyckoff syndrome. That term, I don't think it's come up. You think I'm so poor I lost my memory. I drank so much I lost my memory, now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up, it was a fantasy, a stupid joke, I know what I am. I might have something to do with an anomaly in the church. A 2 millimeter hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective, this is a method I used to solve the case. And something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
Yeah, but Kim, you can vouch that I've been totally clean the last 8 days, right?
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
Yes.
But Detective
That
Vigner,
has been...
he has blanked out before.
Yeah. Though I'm not so sure, like, complete retrograde amnesia is so unusual, it's very rare. Like, sometimes people might drink so much that they might have issues with, like, short-term memory in, like, the last few days. Drinking so much that you completely forget everything. I'm not sure. I'd be curious to know if there's any real cases of that actually happening.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Oh yeah, all sorts of memories came back. Huh. Lasting 8 days, though. I don't know. It's interesting. I have drank a lot in the past, but I feel like if I drank so much that I would forget everything, I'd probably just give myself alcohol poisoning. Yeah. I'm just curious as to, like, whether or not it's... I'm curious as to whether or not it's actually exactly like it is here. Where, like, you fully forget everything that you know about the world and yourself.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The 2 cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the
Not to the
next
6
world
Yeah, that's what I'm
war.
thinking.
Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I kind of want to tell them to fuck themselves, but nah, I'm ready to delete
No
again.
one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
I'm having a hard time believing that this Jean person is likable at all. He seems like a massive like, listen, I know what I said to him
They
before.
can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
This guy seems like a real dick.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Alright, fine, fine, fine. I will stand here. Fuck you.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Yeah, okay, but listen, I get results. I'm a loose cannon. No, I disagree. I deal with me. Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I had to have...
He doesn't have it. Here's an idea. Maybe you could look in the motherfucking motor carriage you drove into the sea. Maybe look there.
I didn't think of that.
Ah, fuck it. I get it myself. Just tell me you have your gun.
I've... Grab my gun to the rifle. No, I got it.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Fuck you. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun.
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost. Is your gun's natural state. You drunk bum.
I'm literally not drunk, actually.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
I took a bath, fuck
He's
you.
wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
I washed the corpse smell off me. I did. I washed the death
man
off me.
Doesn't reply, but his expression speaks for him. You should have done a better job, is what it's saying.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter compared to what I discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
I did let her go as an act of mercy.
Oh, well, if you let her go, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who escaped. Another act of mercy? Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Yeah, what
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
And I say that what he said was... I did, but I also solved the case.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Yeah, Kim, it said that Kim truly trusts me, so I think that Kim is going to have my back here.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Yeah, no, he is a massive prick.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar.
Yeah, I am a superstar.
At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
I am pretty disco.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading
Okay,
group,
but he's gonna say
which,
like,
again,
but
for a police officer,
he's gonna say
it's unusual.
He's gonna say, but he gets results. I get results.
You should yell something.
I am a policeman of the state to come. That's not a good idea.
Let's let the big boys
I'm just gonna, I'm gonna let Kim. I'm gonna let Kim.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he
You're
has
right.
not once stopped
I knew
pursuing
it.
leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
I knew it. I knew it. That Kim was gonna have my back and that we were gonna fall in love in the end. I knew it.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
My guy.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator
Yeah.
locked on the island right now.
Yeah,
awaiting
and decrypted.
transportation.
Also cryptid.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
I'm the best detective there's ever been.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
I'm the best.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Okay. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. I'm a giant gay homosexual art communist. Hobo.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. No, I'm gonna tell him. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
I am the best. I'm the best.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
He's such a sad man he has forgotten in the light of how fucking good of a detective I am.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Okay, I assume I have to actually be kind of careful with this. I didn't really fix the strike situation, I'll be real. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Aha.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms: Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Yes. He's a hypocritical, sexist, chauvinistic piece of shit.
Course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He did kill him in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
More than that, a perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid. I'm just gonna keep reminding them that I found a new species.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
It doesn't matter how drunk I am if I got it done.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Listen, I'm just gonna assume that like half of the body that's made up of water is made up of alcohol for me forever now.
It will pass in time.
I started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife. No, I found the...
That's great. Entrepreneurship is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the phasmid was female.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Yes.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
That's what I'm saying, is that, like, me and Kim were very, like, ready to conclude that it was female based on that, but, like, we know nothing else about this species and its behavior, so there's not really much else to go off of based on that.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs. As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation?
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone.
God,
A
that makes me
pheromone
so
that's
excited.
seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
I will be sure to credit her and her husband in the publication of the discovery. Not the crypto fascist, though. Fuck that guy. Yes, the perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow.
There are species of bees that, under the influence of pheromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Yes.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any pheromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the Phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
Nah,
Quit while
fantastic.
you're ahead, or no.
The previous head of the Brother Union was decided by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open, in Martinez, wherever.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
And I also fixed the strike situation.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Evrard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? Hand clear the terminal?
I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Hey, how do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how we know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everett Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know? Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Everett's hook?
No, it's nothing like that. He was reckless with information, but ethical. We don't owe anyone anything. This allowed us to stabilize things in Martinez.
God, calm down, Jean.
Silence.
Yeah,
Good.
I love
The
her.
man doesn't know what to say.
What is her name? Judy. Was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral
transferring
arrangements and
bodies.
family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also listened to the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Yeah.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Hell yeah.
Dodged the bullet there. For
Love
a
it.
moment,
I
it seemed
love
like
this
you were
lady.
just wasting time.
I also confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's
Fuck
alright.
you.
I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have
Yay.
vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coran. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
A guerrilla soldier / gym teacher?
No, a regular one.
No way, I was a rock and roll
You
singer.
haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of phones, sportswear I have amassed.
The fact
I
that
do
you
have a
don't
lot.
seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Wait, why does it explain that I don't know what homosexuality is? I don't see the connective link there.
The incredible stamina outputs. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Okay, you said in Cordon I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why I joined the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Okay, so why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora England.
Something like that. Half-Vasen.
We weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous.
You're
A
being
gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No,
No, because I suspect it seemed to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
That's fair.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Okay. What kind of station is Precinct 41?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the Force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the
I
blood
got distracted
on the
actually.
streets in
Sorry.
May.
ADHD moment. Let me go back
Ptolemy
to the...
Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the Force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets.
If we recently
They
showed up
speak of
church
the
by
events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Alright, so I work in the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
It's a fast bit. I need to talk to Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Alright. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now? Are you gonna make out with me?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that Station 41 and be my partner forever?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Come on. Him.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
What the fuck on?
He's really considering it.
Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
And... it's just the last thing, really. Okay. God. My feelings. Hell yeah. I don't know what the miracle was. Apparently it was me, but I won't have time to internalize that thought, I suppose. Alright, old buddy. Hey, thanks, man. You were a real dick, but I'm glad I got through to you. Oh my god. This game. I don't even know what to say. This is the best written video game there has yet been. I'm gonna sit around and wait just until the credits end, but greatest of all time. Easy. Easy. If we're just talking in terms of story, this is like the best game I've ever played. I can't even begin to process the emotions that this last screen made me feel. Like, especially the last conversation, like, the last, like, hour and a half just wrapped this entire playthrough, like, so nicely into a neat little bow. The only thing that's missing is Green Day's, Good Riddance playing over the credits. I'm not talking too much. It is like really late. It's like almost 1 a.m. I thought this was going to be a lot shorter. This is like the longest written ever. But fucking so glad that I went through all the way with this. Yeah, I just want to see if there's like anything else. Oh, I put the Swiss Leaf Sydney doll. Oh, that's so cute. And everybody got along with the studios. I'm excited about the status out, and I hope that everyone involved. Oh, I guess it is the end. But yeah, no, I hope everybody involved in Zaun lands on their feet and that they get to make the games that they love again. Under a different studio, probably. In the meantime, though, what an incredible game. I'll have to articulate my thoughts on it later. Let's raid Pat Stairjet. He's been having a time of it lately, and I really love him. He's a great channel. I'm gonna raid as soon as it's available, because I am quite tired. This went on way longer than I thought it would. But yeah, anybody who's watching this on the VOD later, good night, and have a wonderful life. Love yourself, Yeah. Good night. Oh.